Hello. Hi, hi. I think things are working. Hi, cat. Hold on, cat is in my room and, I don't know, jumping around a bit. You alright? You good? Do you want outside? What's up? Just want some attention, I think. Alright. Hi, kitty cat. Hello. Alright. I think you can take the rest of my bed for a bit, okay? Alright, kitty cat. Oh shoot, I forgot to grab my phone for chat. Alright. Hold up. Might be. Yes, hi, cat. Hi. Yeah. Little bit of attention seeking from the kitty cat. That is alright. Alright. Got phone. Phone? Come on. There we go. Jacked in. Alright. I think we're ready to start. So, go right on in. Though, I guess I can just say, yeah, so I haven't played this before. I think I know a bit about it. I'm a little spoiled. I mean, I've seen plenty of memes about, like, Kim Kitsuragi and, Harry Du Bois? Harry Du Bois? Mr. Harry Man, who's very drunk, I guess. And yeah, the music's already pretty good, just on this opening screen, so, yeah, check it out. I've been meaning to do more story-based games, because I haven't for the past, like, week or so, but, like, I really like doing Citizen Sleeper and Signalis and the likes. This might be a little loud. Hold on. I feel like I can't quite hear myself think. Where's the options? Music. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's voiceover. So I won't necessarily have to be doing... Hold on, let me move my mic a little, sorry. Whoop, there we go. I won't have to be doing like a ton of voices and reading, but I think I can do a decent Kim voice. He's like, Lieutenant, you... that is a very nice, I don't know, empty box of pizza you have found in the street, but how does this help our investigation? But yeah. Okay. Sensitive, thinker, physical. Alright. See, we've got these three basic archetypes, I guess. We can also create our own. Extremely intelligent, but bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. High int, high motorics, but low physique and low psyche. Psyche and physique, low motorics. Okay. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Hi Eva, how's it going? And physical. Extremely physical, as the name would imply. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done. But dumb as a rock. Plus encyclopedia, plus inland empire, plus hand-eye coordination. Or build our own. That kind of sounds interesting. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to spend too much time just doing character creation, I guess. Just seeing a little blur effect on that back button. Dumb as Bricks does sound kind of funny. Dumb as Bricks does sound kind of funny. So we could go with that. But yeah. I don't know. So, okay. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric. Right, I know there's like a whole bunch about like the stat system in this game being pretty like in-depth, and then also tying into like the narrative somewhat with like, I don't know, the stats talking to you. So that's like which ones are more in tune with you, I guess. Moving your body, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing and composure, physical instrument, electrochemistry, endurance, half-light, pain threshold, and shivers. Volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, suggestion, and esprit de corps. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. I don't know. I think personally I would go with like motorics, then psyche, then yeah, you know what, I'll make my own. I don't entirely understand this whole thing. Okay, so great motorics, good psyche, terrible intellect and physique. maybe this is a terrible idea, and like the ones they suggested are like ones that are not going to have a terrible time early on in the game, and like I've got myself into something where it's like, oh god, everything's going to be terrible, and I'm not going to be able to progress easily. But this sounds interesting, like being very reactive and sensitive, but not very strong or smart. I kind of want to try that. We'll go with that. And then set signature skill. So yeah, these are all these skills then. All right. So we have logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Intellect base +1, learn skill, bonus, okay. Call upon knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, will have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet, love and be loved by drugs. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune in to the city. Half-light, let the body take control, threaten people. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, and fire. Perception, see, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man. Savoir-faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back and keep your poker face. Okay. Kind of feeling... Perception, maybe? Yeah. We'll go with perception. Perception 6. Okay. Signature skill +1. Ah, okay. Yep. I don't know entirely what that will have as an effect on me, but I will go with this as my character, I suppose. And should it be a mistake, I will regret it in the future, but not now. Fury is at home in the mirror. It is her address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can make you drown or something. And I forgot who said that. Oh well.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
So just looking at this. Playback. Felled playback. Or, wait, am I reading that? Yeah, film. Film. And then... Felled playback? But yeah. Felled patent number AEV 210703. So a film roll, huh?
Ever.
You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Or simply keep on non-existing? Sure, let's say decorporealized.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was the ex-wife thing?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. So
I love this voice.
Lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Okay. So our limbic system is telling us that we don't like existing, I guess, in a body. No, seriously, what was the X something about?
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. Or, no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Sure, let's be floating in the voids more.
Alright. Nothing.
Yeah.
Fuck all, Barra.
Yeah. This one's for fucks. This one's for lads who do fuck all. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Hell yeah. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Alright. We're getting some feelings up in here.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Roll credits, folks. That's like half the title, so half credits. I guess there's half light for one of the skills, so it can be half lots of things, perhaps. Let's continue.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition success. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothingness. No, I am not scared. I am a champion. This one's funniest, so I'm taking this. Hi Emma, how's it going? We're decorporealized, and talking to ourselves. Well, talking to our ancient reptilian brain, our volition, the limbic system for a little bit. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me! Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? This one, yeah, we're going with the funny.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
From hell. Nothing to do but open our eyes. All right. Now we're talking. Now this is existence. -1 to savoir-faire. +1 to electrochemistry. What's that tie doing up there, huh?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Wonder how that happened.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Ah.
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
A friend, huh? But why was it punished? What does this tie? What does it know? What has it done? I suppose we'll grab it, take it in for questioning.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Heart attacks!
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Oh, that's bad. You're gonna die.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Right. We're getting a heart attack now.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay. We
You know
bested the
what
heart
you should
attack.
do? You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
Ah. Yeah. I'm drunk.
Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
Yeah. No, this seems to be too monumental a challenge for us right now. Ooh, what's gone on in here? Bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors.
You hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Ah. What's this other thought that's appeared to us? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Want to wash up, bud? Nah? Alright. So, we have pants for now. For now. Now, what is this mess over here? Empty cassette case. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling. Empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That wouldn't happen to be us, would it? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Ah, we can use the WASD. Okay. Alright. We can go to the jacket, I suppose. Yeah, okay, so we can just highlight over anything, and it'll tell us if that's interactable. Let's, drunkenly stumble out of our room, shall we? No shirt, no shoes, no problem. Oh, we are wearing shoes. Never mind. Oh, wait, are we? Those might just be socks. Can't quite say.
Hello, officer.
Hi. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Yelinka. Negative 44 degrees centigrade. Snowstorm. No place at the bar to sit down? Something on the table. Money. We the stealing type? Certainly. Plus 40 cents real. So it's Brazilian real, but I don't know. Real? Who knows? Jacket, huh? Disco-ass blazer. I see. Connection to Station 41. Understand cop culture. I see. Party Planet. So these are pants for Party Planet, huh? But not good for sneaking. Too bold and brash.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Guess we'll pull on the fan first this
The
time.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
But what about the light bulb? Let's have that get in on the party, huh?
A terrible mistake.
Damn it.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on!
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Oh. Well, that's not good. Alright, let's try grabbing that tie for now then.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Let's bring it in for questioning.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Just turn off that light bulb.
The lights are off again.
Good. Oh, wonderful. That does look awful, doesn't it? Let's get some more clothing on you, you wet beast. Any of this wearables? Or just horribly discarded bed sheets? Oh, hold on now. A shoe. Left foot. Ah, I see. We're, delightfully, asymmetrical now. Wonderful, wonderful. Now that I'm presentable, how's it going?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klasje, Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
I'm an officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh boy. Okay. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character. No.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Okay, bud. Why don't I remember being a cop then?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Red check cannot be retried. I see. I guess we can see what this will do. Sure.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to now.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Oh, okay, I said I want to have fun. I won't have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm the cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I didn't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I think sorry cop is very fun. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Miss Class J.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though.
She extinguishes her cigarette after gesturing towards herself draped in silver.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh boy.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Awesome. Cigarettes. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I wanna have fuck with you. God damn. Alright, starting off with a bang here, huh? And not that kind of bang. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trump Le Monde. So we can go downstairs. There's a room that she went away into. There's this room. Wow, wonderful. Scare all the clientele, huh?
The door is closed.
I noticed, but alright. Low on morale, put points. I think that was probably volition, because that's what that one said. Yeah, morale, okay. Damage -1 to endurance. Ah, okay. Yeah, so this is like our health one, and this is like our mental health. Physical health, mental health. Looks like it. Now, what did happen to this shirt? Oh, well. What's this? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Or discard the thought. Or normal. It's normal-sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard.
That makes sense. Thanks, voice in my head.
Through a PA system.
Ah, aye.
By other people.
What should I sing, then?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Ah. Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Or maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going. No, it sounds like we need to be understanding and taking scientific measurements of souls here.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Hell yeah.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Right. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Lovely. Do you know what my shirt is, by the way, man?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Garte, the cafeteria manager. Alright, sure.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I see. Something tells me you don't like me. Or look at the stuffed bird. Sure. Birds are cool.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koari's Skua."
Ah. Wow, perception's being very nice to me, isn't it?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's a great score.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You don't like me, huh?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So I'm a hero cop.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Well, what did I do for it then?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of that?
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. So you're a bartender, huh?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Okay, I get it. All right. Go talk to my buddy, I guess. What is this? Oh. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a large water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A Nosifed. Ah, okay. We're being sneaky. You saw nothing. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock." So, 1 p.m. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red somethings. I need to be reading these faster. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 hours. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hello, you're my buddy.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. You're my buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Why indeed.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Ah, I see. Sure.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, absolutely. Ozzy, that's my best friend. Yeah, it's Kim. Or were you talking about someone else? Or maybe you're just talking about Kim. All right. Conceptualization 1. Low, 17%. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Let's invent a name for yourself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Ah, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. But wouldn't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? Or maybe it's too ostentatious. It's very cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
Hell yeah.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
Oh, new voice? Huh. Wait, the horrific necktie was talking? Wait, huh? Wait, horrific necktie. More classic. So that voice is the necktie talking to me? Okay. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean you mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, police. I am aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. I don't like dead bodies. Yeah, man. Yeah, it sure did, man.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Yes.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How are you so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Insignias. Like these triangles, yeah?
Yes,
They're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess it's halogen watermark. I was like, is he saying I want to run you over with my car? But I guess what he means is like the headlights will reflect the hidden watermark or something. I just thought he was threatening me there for a sec, so. Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Oh, yeah, no. I have a badge. I'm a policeman. I have a badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Right. The task at hand. What was that again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
I don't remember any of that.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
But what if I'm not a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Because if they did, then they'd be police officers.
But first, we have to take it down.
All right.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. You're a new voice. Wonderful. So, report badge missing as soon as possible. You can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. The cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. I see. Wonderful. Hello.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the
An
lieutenant.
impressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Raphael Ambrosis Costo.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Thanks, reaction speed.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Perish the thought. Never would insinuate such a thing.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
He says the name with a purposefully straight face. Do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there?
He points
First
to the
you exit
west.
through that.
Sorry.
Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay. So what's these hands? Huh.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Did I make that hole? Oh. Why'd Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay.
Extra fine.
That's all of the questions that I know to ask.
Let's go.
Alright. Task complete. Interview cafeteria manager. Gained experience 30.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
slip away unnoticed from the middle of a conversation. What's Hayal? Wait, did he say Hayal or Real? I guess I should have paid attention. Oops. What is real? Red check cannot be retried. I don't know you shit. How do you slip away unnoticed from the middle of a conversation you're having with someone right now? Oh god.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
Why? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you hidden? I'm so cool. But it does kind of come off as a lazy attempt at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying. Have you felt the love?
I haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
Zena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Damaged health, -1. Kill yourself now.
You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
She looks at you with concern.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Cool. Thank you for your cooperation. All according to Kikaku. Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
He points upstairs towards your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
New task. Pay for damages. Lovely.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Melancholy Hill. No. Far away. Near? South, maybe. Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. Doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
Something produced by the random firing of synapses doesn't sound like a place you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street number on the building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. I can't just keep... I guess I can.
Entertain the thought when you get the time.
Thought
Maybe being
game.
a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Perhaps it does. Hobocop. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides. Can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobocop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never hear, "You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself." Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Internalize. Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. Research time 4 hours 20 minutes. Nice. So, there's like a lot of... Cop of the Apocalypse. Boadero. Actual art degree. Overproductive honor glands. Finger pistols, 9mm. Magnesium-based life form. Oh god. Advanced race theory. Anti-object task force. Jamrock shuffle. There's some fun stuff in here, huh? Homosexual underground. Nice. Leaving a ISAo. Hope you have fun. Thank you. Hiya, Diesel. Good to see you again. Okay. Right, no, we don't go that way. We need to go back through the hole in the wall where the Franco-Nigerian army could fit through. Apologies, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once. Wink. Twice. I'm done with mating rituals this time around. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Right.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? That cafeteria manager's a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. It's like my body had a will of its own. I was running. My torso turned. My hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it. The first one, though, I kind of like that. What was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out 2 guns, but drew out 2, birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
Huh. Do Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh, no. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Would you be up for being a wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding the backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers?
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
You already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you! But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. Kim, yes.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. All right.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Right. Doors. They can be opened. Right. Rue des Saintes-Ghislaine 8B. There's a hole in the fence. Like
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement. Hello?
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Locked. Put skill points into visual calculus to open this white check. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Thanks, perception. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright then. We'll look at this fence some more some other time. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Hey kid, what's up?
Kuno's got this.
Kuna, the boy is throwing rocks at the dead body. Oh, the boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, what's up? I'm a cop, I guess.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Okay, well, I guess.
The boy is sweating profusely.
I guess.
His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the
boy.
empire of his body.
Alright, Kuno. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Right?
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Kuno's not a gardener. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
I was not, but Look, can I just ask you something about, like, this?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Christ! The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
The boy joins in.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
I thought... Okay,
Don't listen. Just go.
listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno.
You
We
hear him.
alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Awesome.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ah, that's his tongue then, huh?
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Kuno will demonetize your video. Don't fucking doubt Kuno. Yeah, Kuno, I don't think you can reclaim those slurs, bud. Christ, Kuno. Alright. Active decay, right. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Very low, 3%.
The smell is repulsive.
Failure.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. And blip. Lovely. Oh, that was guttural.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia would help.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Not you, though?
I can't handle the headache.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Right, okay. Cool. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Magnesium. Morale. Money. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Oh. Okay. Can I not go through here at all? I see.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Thank you, Perception.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
He peeks inside. I do hope Kuno doesn't demonetize my video. As a kid, doesn't... Well, hopefully somebody would teach him better than yelling slurs at strangers. But I suppose he's got plenty of time to learn not to do that, or refuse to learn that. An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
Below?
However,
he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ah. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Now we're up top, huh? A jacket. Oh. Oh, I'm just like pathfinding all the way over to there, I guess. Can I... Oh, if I right click I can see all the interactables. Oh, that's useful. Don't know... Can I get up there? What's up? Huh. These barrels are half full of rainwater. I can run. That's nice. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. Postcard. Grand Coron 37. Money. Oh. Ah, okay. Why am I getting stuck on there? Okay. Ah, okay, so it wants me to move over there to actually, I guess, think about the jacket or look at it. Not sure. Don't know what I can get to from here, though. Oh. Money. Yeah, that right click's pretty useful. I don't know. At the same time, I don't want to just be, like, abusing it all the time. Oh. It's true.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12.
Oh!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Let's see.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Now, stop me if I'm wrong. Number 6 got some work boots with reinforced steel toes?
6. An aberration. Light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Why?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay, there's other 44 type boots.
How many?
400 million. No, 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Aberration. One sole's smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Drummer? That's stupid. No, don't be mean. Don't be mean to Kim. Also, Kim, watch out there. You're kind of in the line of fire. Let's not. Let's be... We're a normal cop. We're definitely a
I don't know
cop.
why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Yes.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm a cop. I'm normal. Hi, ISAo. The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man at least 2.5 meters tall. No. We're being a normal cop who definitely knows where his badge is and is not completely hungover, though I think everybody kind of knows it at this point. So we're being normal. We are normal. We're saying normal things, like, you're right, it probably wasn't. The thought pleases him. So one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So, what's your thoughts?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Alright. Think that's everything then. Thanks, Kim. And hi, ISAo. Good seeing you again. We're role-playing a very, very drunk cop. And I definitely know where my badge is, and what my name is, and what I'm supposed to be doing. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like something's in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or. Pry bar. Or?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay. You gonna be good, kid? You gonna insult me again?
Does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Low, 8%, back down from Kuno.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, you think you can turn the Kuno down a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Listen, I know this boundary-pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Are you okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Lovely. Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Lovely. Maybe you've got advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leans towards you. This'll be good.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Do you usually play around here?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I was wondering about the trash.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Okay. But I feel drawn to it, the trash. Am I the trash man?
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
What about the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Used to work?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
He fills his lungs.
Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. What do you mean, kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
The young one by Whirling in Rags. That gardener.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. Ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
All right, kid. See you around.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I noticed. Oh boy. Let's run. Now, still don't have a right shoe or a shirt for this sopping old beast. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is it?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Ah, that's what that would be.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Challenging failure. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
She points at the stands. What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Thanks, empathy. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Can I ask you something?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her coiled, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind. I have nothing to say.
Okay.
The people in this game put up with so much shit from this just like completely wasted, like partially dressed cop. I mean, God bless him for it. That's some patience and a half. What is crime?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
No, not crime fiction. I get fiction. What is crime? She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Ah. Why would people want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Like policeman stuff, like me.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Okay, maybe I'm not a policeman, or I should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Maybe it's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's, your... Oh, I bumped it. Sorry. I was just gonna point at my head myself and then bump the mic. My B.
Head? Yes.
Continue.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Okay, authority.
No, your mind.
A quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea, so we just want to roast this guy? Okay.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Ah, but the author does the thinking for him. Real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I'm gonna deduce something.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why are you keeping your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay, you can just show me.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. Yeah, I totally did.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Okay. Trying to do something about me, huh?
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. Have we met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologising to anyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Ever so slowly realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
I don't know if I want to know what that means either.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. I guess I learned something about myself, though. Thanks.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What is your name, anyways?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Right, she's supposed to be selling the book. She's supposed to be getting people in the door and advertising. Okay, guess I will. She stamps her feet, waiting for you to say something. Should you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Kind of doubt our friend, what was the name we gave herself? Alphonse? Raphael Alphonse? Has a good experience with school.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. But I do like to hear about curses, I suppose.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up. She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt, I guess? Do we even know that word?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I guess I should look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What happened to the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Did someone say sneak around in the cellar? We should do that.
Hell yeah. How does it manifest, this curse?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
All right. Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. All right. See you around, Annette. Oh, it's a lot quieter in here. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Gart should have a key to the trash container behind the whirling in rags. Alternatively, you could use brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Can you give me some money? I guess there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Sure.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh boy, this is going to be great. She gives you a disapproving look.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Okay, so you own this store, huh?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Your daughter's the one outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah, I guess so.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She did good, but I'm not going to grade a human being.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Well, she's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you
Oh,
have children,
boy.
I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I hope I am not a parent like you are to Annette. Oh boy. Whew. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has really made her nervous. You know, she's been chewing on her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
Don't know if there's anything she can do about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but perhaps make it an exception for your daughter. Actually, super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I don't usually know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Yeah, just not.
Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Oof.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
And this is Annette's father, this husband?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
I don't, but okay.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
I see. Your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
All right. What's she do for school?
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Bookstore's haunted? Yeah, a little bit.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She nudges her glasses.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Autosave. Gift box, books, and molten candy. Annette?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Oh.
You just can't win.
You can stop calling me sir.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Right. Yeah, when the next person comes, you gotta sir or ma'am them again.
Yes, sir.
She smiles, apologetically. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Where'd you get it?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen
Oh,
wears
it's a
all the
fedora.
time.
I
He'll
selected
look
the
way
wrong
more
one.
serious with that.
It's the hat Dick Mullen wears. Okay.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Alright, see you around, Annette. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Alright. Oh yeah. You have a hat now, right? Hat. +1 encyclopedia. Dick Mullen's hat. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You are real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Oh. I see. Yeehaw! It's only slightly like a cowboy hat, but oh well.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Okay.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a run-down drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books.
Yeah.
Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Okay, ma'am.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay. Is there anything you recommend with this bookshelf then?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What's an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Okay. Great, I don't need to know it anymore. You recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Well, I ain't even got $2 though, so... We'll take our hayals and leave for now. Another boring book, just discarded.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
So how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
What else does it say, huh?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Let's find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
The Pale, huh? What's that?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about, then?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Sounds kind of painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does the pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else then?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I guess I don't need that. Being divorced, I guess.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Alright.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
The map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Haugen, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Right. Can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is that one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Then what happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
So this is Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I guess that could be useful. And we do have the money for it. Sure.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
A worn and torn map of the Martinez area, dating from 48. The title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Okay. So can I, like, use it now? Use the interact button to inspect the item.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Lovely. So we're like over here then, I guess. Wait, but there shouldn't be an interface thing here now, right? Because we already
Several
bought it.
maps have been the maps look old.
Yeah, alright.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's back there?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's this cage-like trinket here?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Well, let's look inside.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
But I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is a curse, then. Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I'm a police officer. We're qualified for curses, probably.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
All right, then. I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
All right. The necktie. Good lord, it is shouty. What do you think, Kim?
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Why's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
I see. I think you should know I can't really remember much of anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
But what about the cops? I don't really know much about them.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright. But this seems to be a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Okay then. I'll take your word for it.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Well then. Let us move on, shall we? Ooh, that's a fun filter. Right. Thoughts. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the Whirligig in Rags balcony after 22 hours when you're calling it a day. I guess I should report it missing. Get a ammonia from the gardener or Fritz store. Make it easier. Right, the gardener. The gardener. Gardener? Gardener. Are you a gardener? You're wearing overalls and have a wheelbarrow next to you, so... A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Can I ask you some questions?
Of course. What can I help you with?
Maybe some directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are.
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
So this is the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Pier? Buildings? Apartments? You should explore. Maybe scale a wall.
And to the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
To the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And, well, one more direction to go.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Do you have any ammonia? There's like that whole dead body.
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. Well, I'll be running now.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Could I borrow a glove as well for the autopsy?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
She must be very diligent about the glove use. because her hands are clean and delicate.
Thank you. Okay. Normal. Ampoule of ammonia. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Oh yeah, I also have 65 skill points so far. So when I level up, I get another point to put into something, I suppose. So the starter stats determine your maximum possible? Or is that simply... I don't know. Wait. No, I have 5 in this, but there's 6 dots. I guess because my signature skills perception, it adds 1 to everything in this category. Yes. Bonus from items. Huh. Think that's how that works. Now, I don't have any health medicines. We'll see how this goes. Kuno, do you want to stop throwing rocks at this for a while?
Fuck does Kuno care?
You know what's up with the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is
fair.
where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
I was asking for a name, not a job description.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Alright. Thanks, kid.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Alright, kid.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno. Don't ask the pigs for shit.
Alright. You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
And this Night City is...
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
You see anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
That's pretty fair, Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay. We're getting fancy with these now, huh?
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I can tell.
Get lost,
Alright. See ya, kid. Try not to throw any more slurs around.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know you don't, bud.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, 3%.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Yep.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Lovely. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be doing all right.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we solve something else now?
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. My shit's already together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind
Volumetric
changes.
shit compressor.
It's pretty bad right now.
Alright.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. So we have Hobocop and volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and of a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Alright. Okay. I guess we'll stick with that for now. Fucker shit himself. Lovely. What a wonderful turn of phrase. Equip and complete. Alright. We're getting our shit together. Should I be taking these off? I guess they just give a buff. I just feel like I'm walking around like some, the world's worst city hockey mascot. I think that's the kind of vibe I'm giving off right now. Oh, car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
What is this machine, Ken?
This is the Cupri's Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
What is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
So it can be turned on. Does it drive places?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay. We get cool motor carriages.
The Cupri's motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Ah. This is a sports model though, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What is Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
He smiles again. All right.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in Delta 10, this is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Can you connect me with a civilian, Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Don't think either of these are very good. Hi, this is the police.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Were you the one who called the police at the Whirly gig?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
All right.
Yeah, go on.
Was there a particular reason you quit your job at the Whirly gig?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it? All right.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
All right. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why is she angry with me?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
But I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh, God. I'm happy to help, but I could do without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Oh, boy.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down.
Christ.
Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself.
Oops, sorry, I bumped that. Mike. Oh, boy.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Christ. I don't want to say any of these things. The nameless lieutenant has become woke. I've got everything under control, kiddo.
No. What?
Oh God, both of you. Why did I press that? You and Guard, right?
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
Oh God.
What? What is it?
Christ.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
No.
It's on. The love quest is on.
Too late, everyone.
Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Pidieu.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on
This
his
game
vest.
is so good.
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires.
This game loves to test you, huh? Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
I don't know what those numbers mean.
State your message, sir. Over.
I would like to report my badge missing, very confidentially.
But you said... never mind.
I was hoping you didn't listen in on that, Kim. This is private conversation, but okay.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
I can't find it. I think it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean-Vic Kilmer.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, I meant the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Which I know.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. Haha. Like I'm the first officer to lose his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Fun. Let's just get it reported.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. Got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
I see we have a fun nickname around work.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I understand. There's the phrase, lost his badge. Can we maybe cease using it?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
That's okay, reaction speed. I understand.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Alright, well, moving on.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Dear God, why did I grab this necktie?
10-9, come in, officer.
I also...
Question. We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I also love seeing the characters bully the lieutenant. I definitely did not lose my gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. A gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh. Request a description, huh? We'll give him one.
The plasma.
Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what do you got?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Single-shot armistice kill A9.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter once again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Right, because you're the one who has to fucking deal with me.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco hit him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his ear.
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mom. Wait. Yeah. You know, I got the packer and the dildo, but no, those are at his mom's house.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
I'm glad to see our work relationships are going just fine.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Alright. Just don't fuck with me next time.
Like, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Victimar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Missed in translation, but alright.
Fire, water? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard that. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh, God,
The man... the man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This seems like a bad time to bring it up, but, you got any money?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
This is great.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Personal details? Do I want to know? Yeah, I do.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's clearly not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Oh, right. We still don't know our own name. And you have my badge's description in your report. Can you read it to me? Name, date, rank?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Just please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Can you just stop calling me sir and use my name?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright, we'll wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
All for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click. Then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Jean Vicmare turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, the voice acting's real good.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
And that's a lie.
Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, The officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Suppose the pry bar for now?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Alright, that's all we need for now.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
We leave.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, that's a lovely illustration.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Hi, Goblin. How's
These
it going?
metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars. Not law
Hope you're
official.
doing good, Goblin.
It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
We'll see. Indeed. All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Ah, so that is a learning cap. Yeah, alright. So that is a learning cap. Alright. I guess. Would be good. Would be good. Yeah. Would be good to get some endurance going. Just for getting that first check, after all. Alright. Could revert it, but will not. So total 2 now. Damage -1. Right. So we took some damage and... Oh, you're doing okay? That's good. How are you enjoying the game so far? No, it hasn't been too far into the game yet, but I've been liking it. Yeah, so I assume I no longer can revert that? Yep, I see. Alright, 2 out of 3 health. Yeah, I'm liking the game so far. It is... I had sort of been procrastinating on starting this one for a while, but... I had to eventually. But alright, we have a pry bar now. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T, heavy duty, engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. You went with Motorix for your main stat? Never seen that. Yeah, I went mainly... I was like looking around at the ones, and I was like, you know, I think they had like, high intellect in Motorix, and then there was high... psyche and physique, and then there was high physique and motorics. But I was like, I kind of want to like try motorics as top, and then psyche. I don't know. That's just what I felt vibing with, and then I chose perception for the signature skill. Yeah. So maybe I've made a terrible mistake, but we'll see, won't we? All right. So. We still don't know who called the crime. We are a good 100 real in debt. We picked up the goddamn love mission. Oh god. And we don't know where our badger gun is. Right. Lovely. The sign reads, "Fuck the police." And this? Pigs, go home. The street's name is illegible. Lovely. This is the Whirligig front. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
That's your name, is it? The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. That title, or your proper
This man looks like trouble.
mother-given name.
You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are right now.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What is going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Right.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make
Kim,
sure
yeah.
you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Oh boy.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now, can we ask you anything, or are you gonna make snide comments?
Whatever you say, officers.
Okay. Sure.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites. You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
What are you hauling, bud?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Can I see your boots? It's weird, I know, but just, you know.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with the soles?
It's Revachol.
Why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What is this invasion anyway? You talking about immigrants again?
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Alright. Done for now. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. I see. This is the shit going down, then. And this would be the Grit store, huh? Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner, A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
The clerk looks out from her magazine. Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
She knits her brow, confused.
Cool. Let's do this swindle. This tear swindle.
And how do I pick up tear for this machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She points outside. Right. Anyways.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why has it got 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust. I guess I have questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Do you have ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Do you know anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Do you mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. Have you been spoiled on anything? I hope not, but it comes with the territory of the game being talked about a lot. I knew about Kim. I knew about... I do know the main character's name is Harry, but I haven't in-game figured that out yet. Like, he is Harry Du Bois, right? But at very least, the name he's given himself at this point is... God, what was it? I don't know, Archduke Franz Ferdinand at this point. Anything.
Okay.
Alright. Well, thank you for the help anyway.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. But no, I don't know much beyond that. I also knew about, like the different stats are talking to you. So I guess I knew like Raphael Ambrosis Cousteau. Got it in one. Yes, that was the name. And then I had a lovely time running into a lady in a wheelchair while flipping the double birds. Alright, what is this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is that?
What is what?
The girl.
It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to. Lena, she's really nice. Yeah, she was. And even for... I was mentioning it earlier, but yeah, I remember seeing somebody posting about like...
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
They are saying it real, not real. The people in Revachol put up with so much shit from just this random drunken cop. Yeah, the raincoat patiently awaits purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Alright.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I see.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Morale, health. And more morale. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Comes with the territory of being a person with authority. I suppose that's true. After all, Kuno doesn't care about any of that authority, and, well, Kuno is Kuno. So, true. Thanks for explaining.
Uh-huh.
I guess we're down some health, so...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. Kuno doesn't fucking care. After all. Oh, you got your sign back up. Right. Whop. Boxes. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Well then. Should we check? I guess we could check around in the bar some more. We do need to ask around with the bartender, I guess. Oh. What's this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
No, a lot more than 2 hours. I'm not sure if it's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Should I be thinking about this? It does look like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it? Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. Only a little bit.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
I am an alcoholic. I need to get my hit. I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own thoughts and now this happened.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Thanks, Kim. Really pulling me out of a bad situation there. Who's this guy anyway? A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Who is this? It's a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
What are these pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Well, we can rob him blind later, shall we? Summer door, closed for the winter. Oh, kitchen's open now.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you that I am a hobo, or soon to be one rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out, too?
Yes.
Good call. But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Okay. But we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Thank you. Do you want to... I don't know. I didn't look too much around. I didn't open that door. Oh, yeah, and now that I know I can right-click to highlight things, there's this. Oh. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Ah! A shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Item obtained. Green snakeskin shoes. Composer? -1 savoir-faire. Right. So savoir-faire isn't doing so well right now. But doing well with the others.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
These don't seem like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Eh? What? Why am I looking up here now? Eh? What? Can I stop looking up here? Okay. I don't think this is supposed to be happening, Smile. Okay, now it seems a bit better. Find booze and drink it. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, and the magic will happen by its own. Okay, why do you want to be at this angle, though? Hello? Huh? I'm not sure, yeah, what's going on here. Let's save real quick. I haven't actually made a hard save yet, so that's probably a good idea. Head to the main menu, perhaps. Before a thought is completed. Okay. I guess it did autosave anyways. So we can load that. There we go. Alright. Speaking of thoughts, I guess we could... Yes, we have volumetric shit compressor. What about Hobocop? I don't know what it'll do for us, but... we could try and internalize. Lose some composure. Though we did gain some, I suppose. Yeah. Hobocop. Oh, we can look at this.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. No time for that. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I guess I did it.
I can see that.
He takes a step towards the door. It looks like he'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. Oh yeah, there is stuff I missed. What is this? Oh, the shirt that I have been walking around with and not wearing. Alright. Yes, the shirt that I have been distinctly not wearing while I've been wandering about outside talking to strangers. It's locked.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe you should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Thanks, mirror. What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. At least my tongue's okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
It's a little scary.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Yeah, let's go with that. I guess.
Behold.
Alright.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's pretty red there. Is this some kind of late stage alcoholic?
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't know why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I'm not.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that
Behold, the
grin to
world's
your
most
face,
pathetic
and now
bear.
it won't come off.
Yeah, that's that is quite the scruff, isn't it?
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Something suggestive.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Try and figure out the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Can I stop it from happening?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well then. We'll leave it be for now, I suppose.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Can see that lovely mug anytime we want now. Wondrous. Ooh, wait, what's... a broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What is this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Surely I had a good reason.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
That seems a bit more likely. Alright, finally, we are fully dressed. After so long. Oh yeah, what was
The door
this?
is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Alright. No input on that, Kim?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Is this a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Yeah, but what about this case? I don't remember literally anything about it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yeah. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
So our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I'm in retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
It seems relevant to the modern, current moment.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
His voice is unflinching. Okay.
Good.
All right. Autosave. Right now. What's with this as well? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Normal. Very normal. Apparently, there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. You good?
Hello again, sweetie.
I don't know if you've noticed, by the way, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. Hope you're right.
You know where we are, right?
Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know much about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Bad year in my 40s or 50s? Not sure how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Democracy? Dictatorship of the proletariat? Fierce warriors? Intelligent machines? Radios are being used to control our minds? And cops. Well, as far as I can tell, cops.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Guessing not a dictatorship of the proletariat.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Proletariat? If there's no government, how come there's cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is this revolution, by the way?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What has that got to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
How'd I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Sorry to disappoint, Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
All right. Know who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
All right, then. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. All right. You really can do this all day, huh, Kuno?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock with the key. I forget how endearing this game makes her, Lena. Yeah.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Well, that's certainly something, I suppose.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Taken Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half-ratted
knock
tissues.
gun?
So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
What a cruel jest. Must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
Oh boy. Antique,
Only
huh?
in its social sensibility.
I don't want to take that mug. But I guess a racist mug for a racist lorry driver. Alright.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
We should return later, officer. I don't think we were thorough enough. There may be more in there.
I mean, if you're sure.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Alright.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further into this feeling?
A box falls into pieces in your hands.
Never mind.
A tea soleil
Dive further into the
cereal.
trash.
There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Sure.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Okay.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
He nods to himself.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
All right.
The lieutenant nods. then looks back into the trash container.
I guess there is the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Lovely.
Unidentified sludge. And the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
Yeah, just spice it up.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Trash container. We've had our ups and downs, but I'm pretty sure you're lying to me.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
All right.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting. Not just any man's. This dense cursive, it's yours.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is. But the handwriting's mine.
There's a lot of it, too. And you've got an autopsy form in there, in the back. That light pink copy paper.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Right.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Goodbye, trash container. It's been lovely. Ugh. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samoan descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era antique. Yikes. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes, written in a man's dense cursive. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Any other lovely descriptors?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I don't want to know what its adhesive is.
It's a metaphor for you.
Well, alright then. Never found the ledger on your playthrough? Yeah, this is the perks of high perception, I suppose. Just too eagle-eyed.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I will not smell the ledger. Can we remove this toilet paper?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I mean, I guess it's cool. But no.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
How about the clip?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's not mess with it in case we accidentally spill all those papers.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
All right, what's in the white papers?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting.
Get a drink. Hydration.
Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in here? What did they talk about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
A hard day's work there, huh?
What do you mean? Is that all?
A naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh no, and it's written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Well, I need to open a case. Is there a room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Sure, we'll commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Do you have a pen, Kim?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
May I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
I am so sorry, Kim. Well, we commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
We'll cross out the ones we finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Hey, Kim, you got a name for this case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Hey, Empathy, do you want to knock in here and tell me whether or not Kim is being wildly sarcastic? How's the handwriting?
It's inornate, nearly illegible, yet marching in orderly lines. Your hand cramps up merely looking at the scribbles drawn, as by some magnet, to the red checkered margins. Fast, but always straight.
All my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
What would the square bullet hole murders mean?
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
And he,
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Right. Well, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I guess what do the yellow papers do?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What kinds of forms are they?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Right. So field autopsy is probably the most relevant.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Right.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Thanks, Perception.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
All right, then.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
How's the clipboard hanging up?
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Color? Huh?
Blue.
Yeah, it's blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Ah, right. Cool. Thanks, Inland Empire. Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light? Made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Thanks, Perception, again.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's something there. A rectangular shape, like one of those postcards that Annette told you about.
How would I open it, though?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And its interior contains
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Uh-huh. Okay. A little, huh? I mean...
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Yeah, well... what's with the ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there, too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Okay. And the card? Hi, C. I'm being told some fun things right now. It's alright. Hope you had some good dinner.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smelling doesn't seem like a fun thing to do this close to the garbage compactor, especially once this is now back from a nice vacation there. But I suppose...
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Alright, not as bad as I was fearing.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer.
Oh.
You think the label says tutti frutti.
Thank you again, Perception.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But would it make me happy?
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
I mean, I want to know what's on the card. Yeah.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Yeah, let's hold on. Or fall sideways, that sounds fun. But we can hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Alright, never mind. Falling it is.
Detective, is everything alright?
Yes, perfectly fine. I'll fall sideways. Wait, what? Did I die? You're not gonna roll credits right now, are you? Or, no, okay, we're just doing title drop. Alright, we're just doing title drop.
There is nothing.
Wait.
Again.
Yeah, okay. I think we're just doing title drop, you know? Just a little title drop here. Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Yeah, just lying here, decorporealized once again.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Love the sound of that. Gangly ganglia. Who is that anyways?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Yeah, but who is that?
Who is what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Fun name.
Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Thanks, perception.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
I mean, it smelled better than the surrounding trash heap, I suppose. Betrayal, perhaps?
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on.
Oh, was that the X something? The,
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that. I guess.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
But it's...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
It was nice.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Alright then. We'll lie here, motionless. Derealized once more.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is holding a small canister to your mouth. Alright.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Alright. The darkness, huh?
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Alright, I'm drinking, man.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past. But I suppose I should ask you first.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Lovely. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, alright. We can solve this case.
Good.
Thank you.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Wonderful. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Inland Empire, Empathy, -2 Authority. This is the same ledger you found on the trash, only worse somehow. Makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Oh no. I suppose I do have a level up available. Let no detail go unnoticed. So we could level up perception further. It's also endurance, which is necessary for being able to kind of start that whole investigation with the body. Savoir-faire, like stealing stuff, crimes and the like. Pretty fun. Interfacing, like touching stuff, I guess. Exposure hasn't come up too much. Nor has hand-to-eye coordination. Inland Empire has been having some fun. Esprit de Corps as well. Ah, I guess Station 41 is... yeah, that's our home station. That makes more sense now. Now that I put that together. Alright. Sure, let's up perception. Why not? Map. Right. Legendary endurance. Interface. Ah. Those on white are available to try now. Wonderful. We are in the Martinez waterfront. Let's see, how's Hobocop progressing? White morning as well. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. Mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Sure. Sounds interesting. Oh no. Where to next? Info on my gun. Could ask the local pawn shop, but I guess we can go to the bartender, not bartender. Oh. New folks around the bar. Not bar. All about money, you know. How's the bird, bud?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Is someone on your staff potentially someone who would put them there? Or who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright, good to know.
Yes?
You've been playing for 4 hours and only got the title drop? Wow, this is a long game. Yeah, you know. Also, have I been playing 4 hours? I guess I have. I guess I have. Alright. But oh god. Alright. I mean, we'll do it for shits and giggles. Talk to Sylvie.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Christ. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button? Considering you can miss this scene entirely, I don't think it's the only title drop. Yeah, you did mention that, yeah, you missed the entirety of that thing. I don't want to lay that on him, bud.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question.
Why does empathy have so much internalized misogyny?
I don't like this.
I agree, Volition.
There doesn't seem to be another way.
Are you serious? I'm not saying that out loud, bud. Can I get... Please, give... Alright, bud.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the support, Kim. Thank you for the support in these trying times.
It is. It's wonderful.
Empathy? I got some beef. There's no filet mignon here. We're getting solid beef here.
What? What does that mean, cock carousel?
Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Empathy? This one's less worse.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
So fun to pick the carousel of cars going around. You don't want to know, bud.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left.
To be fair, I totally could have done that.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
Oh, there actually was something here. Empathy, you chose the worst possible way to go about this, regardless. But I guess that's, you know, fun for us, who don't have to live this harrowing experience that these fictional characters are engaged in.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
I see we're getting... I see we're getting gradually reducing the answers that don't involve cock carousels. Broken bird, feathers, all part of the mindfuck. Cock carousel.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39.
Oh, lovely. He's misogynistic, too.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
And we get alcohol for it. Great. I forgot how bad this game can get. It wields secondhand embarrassment like a great sword. It sure does. You made Gertie sexist. Oh no, I've made him into an incel. Oh god, he's an incel now.
Let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment.
Oh no, no.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
You don't get to say that with that light of a tone, bud. Well, shit. I guess he's an incel now.
Can I help you?
Right. What was the other thing I wanted to ask him about?
What thing?
What was the Union Reserve thing about?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you for the tutorial reaction speed. Yeah, see it. So, who put the clothes in the trash? Who's in the union box? And the alcohol. Substance use effects. -1 morale, +1 to physique. I guess that's what they're calling the health. Or no? Wait, it's physique. Oh, no. Physique is just like that full stat thing. Right, okay. Is that a permanent change? Oh boy. Here goes.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Should I, though? I do have a teeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
Why is it always about you? Your heart problem, your coronary artery. Think about us. We're in this together. You and your wacky tie of substance abuse. Do it for us. Pop it open.
Forgot about the necktie. What is this horrible symbiotic creature that has fused itself to my neck? Am I getting aliened in here or something? Oh boy. Sure.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
At 3:07 on day 1. It's a bit early in the day for some drinking, to be fair. What will be these repercussions?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Yeah, why not? Take a little sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Substance used. Alcohol. Commodore Red. Task complete. Find booze and drink it. Gained experience 30.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Lovely. Going to take that out of my hands before I do something unwise. And let's go, I guess, look at some corpses again and see if either A, this has helped us solve that issue, or B, the corpse will help us solve the alcohol in our guts issue. In a less than pleasant way, but still effective nonetheless.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
I guess
the body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
We got our shit compressed. I should have come back, I suppose. Well.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Right. Oh, I just realized Kim was making a suggestion earlier about the pants we found in the trash, about the belt, and I was like, oh, I just realized, oh, maybe he's talking about the belt he's currently strung up in, but at the same time, maybe it's somebody else's belt. Who knows? Well, now. Those are some strange boots they got on.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Right.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah. What kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Right. Ceramic armor, huh?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Not just a simple paper pusher for the corporation, huh? The material looks pretty out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Cha-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Your tone of voice is telling me that that is the incorrect answer.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Then where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information.
Ah.
This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Huh. That's kind of bulky armor to be worn under something. But alright. Maybe they demeaned him by stripping him before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Okay, to be fair, you're right, Kuno. It is pretty funny. Two grown men. What are underpants? I don't think I know what underpants are. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
He's looked pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock the boot?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Well, it is ceramic, I suppose.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Guess we can try and pull it off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
It does. Or no quitter, come on.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh. What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Eh? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There could be clues inside the boots.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan, or steal a dead man's boots. But that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. A little bit of thievery sounds nice.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Alright, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, you ain't doing so good, huh? Well, how did we get him down?
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
He points to the belt around his neck.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Ah, okay. Not a belt that you would be wearing on yourself. Like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah, so definitely wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
So, obvious assumption, dock workers?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
He politely raises an eyebrow.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next.
We all are. This belt worries me.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Right, those tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Yeah. For some sci-fi armor tech, physically breaking a glass ampoule for a flash is pretty low-tech in comparison. Interesting.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I could look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Why am I squinting, Kim?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. The eyes, too. Rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Yep. Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
He shakes his head. The world building is weird like that. It's high and low tech at the same time. I love it. Yeah, I'm liking it too. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Lovely way to put that.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God. You goddamn right.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Well, I guess he's at least beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Some
Maybe
just
even all
having
of them.
the shadows.
The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yes, indeed.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Anything you think about the situation?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yeah, it does seem like a lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
All right.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
That's a pretty brutal description.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue.
Thank you, perception.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Occidental?
I mean white.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
This is the reptile brain voice, isn't it? Way out west, huh? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
All right. Now, I can't say I know entirely how much the dead man's to be trusted at his word, but...
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening right now?
What do you mean?
I am talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yay! Lovely.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Now, you're being a little snide to me, Necktie, and I don't really appreciate that, okay?
He loves those.
Oh, he does. Okay. Maybe it is sincerity. I suppose I can't entirely understand a necktie, however horrific it is, and its personal proclivities. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Could I be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I mean, he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Nothing left in this extremely divorced man's life, I suppose. Who did kill you, by the way?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Have I forgotten something terrible?
Because you have. Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
That's all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
You're kind of boring, bud. Smell doesn't help either.
Do I remind you of someone?
Some sort of deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
I don't know what that is, but I guess you don't remind me of anyone in particular.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Suppose there's someone. Anyways.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Now that is quite different from what you said there. But alright, bud. Don't look that up, it's horrific. I think I maybe know what it is. I think I maybe know what it is. There's a, I've been to this museum once called the Mura Museum it's basically a museum of like human disease and stuff. So I think I remember seeing something about like harlequinism there. But alright. Can you tell me something more, Corpse Man?
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Alright then, bud.
Come back later, Corpo.
Now it's this.
Amuse yourself
now
with
it's this
my
line.
frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also,
right,
see me in your dreams.
Well, since I did miss that, I can read that part. You can come back and look into this face any time you want. Ask me your little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality, Copolopo. You learned about it when you were too young from a shock video? It sucked. Yeah, that's rough. Sorry about that, Goblin. Well, how do we get him down, huh?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been plenty thorough. You got a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
You could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kids' ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, and then at you. I guess it's a bit dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Could we get someone else to do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I guess, but surely there's some arborists or like tree cutters around.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we use guns?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Thank you, Kuno-S.
How?
Shoot up at the... there, maybe?
Yes. The buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
I mean, I could try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
We'll see what he thinks.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick,
Muzzle
and gives
loaded?
the cartridge 5 tucks,
Huh.
securing it in place.
Yeah.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Let's not mess him up.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Oh, hand-eye coordination. Haven't seen you around here for a while. Or ever, pretty much.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Alright. Now you're doing decent job, Empathy. You were on some whack shit earlier, but alright.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I guess I could try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Thank you from the, I appreciate the nice little, heckler's, balcony we got over here. Some real Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
That's not good trigger discipline, but okay.
You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet
That doesn't
planted
have a
firmly
slide.
in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close left eye first. No, I don't think that's good, actually.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Alright, bud. We try.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
We tried.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Okay.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Okay.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Despite her words, her tone seemed celebratory. Well... Am I supposed to say one of these? Because both of these are shitty one-liners. But alright. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Nah, we slap it. Keep it simple.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oh boy.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait. Field autopsy right now? Excuse me?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Do we have someone like a doctor who's a bit more trained in this, maybe?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
I'm not sure I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright then.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Right.
You could ask the garden for directions.
Thank you, reaction speed. This is the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. Let's get out of here, Kuno. See you, kids, I guess. But I think that's a pretty good spot to call things, I think. Oh, empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. The Ace's High was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh yeah, I have multiple skill points available at this point. But alright, we'll deal with that later then. I think we've done a pretty decent job so far. We're doing a little bit of detecting. It's not even the end of the first day yet, so that seems pretty good. Can you say something about an option I chose not to take, or do you want to save stuff for your future playthroughs? I don't know if I will do a future playthrough, but yeah, as long as it's not like super spoilery, that's fine. But yeah. There we go. Can rest on this little title screen music. That's very nice. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, as long as it's not super spoilery, I guess maybe... Well, I guess since it isn't, like, down the path that I took, I assume, is what you're saying. It's not too bad, but, yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. It's just that Kim would take an Aces Low. He's a dork like that. Oh, okay. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Nothing super important. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, Kim is a fun character. I'm liking him so far. But yeah, we've done a good bit so far, and I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, fun to chat on this stream. Oh, to catch this stream. Yeah. I'm glad you're here. It's nice to have somebody to chat with. But yeah, I should definitely, I think, get calling this now, because it is very late, and I've been going, I think, 5 hours at this point. I started a bit late. I usually start around 7, but I think I took a bit of time to work on the thumbnail, so I started around 7:30 instead. But yeah, I had been meaning to play Disco for a while now, but yeah, I originally had intended to start playing this right after, like, Citizen Sleeper, and would be, like, you know, going from story-based RPG game to story-based RPG game, but I don't know. I was sort of taking a little break from that and messing around with a bit more Hunt and some of the Darkest Dungeon stuff as well. But yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed, and take care of yourselves, okay? I'll be back later, but for now I'll be going and getting some rest. And whatever time it is for you, I hope you're doing what's best for yourself as well. Really great game. Dense though. Hope you're ready for a wild ride. Yeah, I don't know how... I guess I'll have to see how long it takes me. I got, like, Citizen Sleeper in, like, around 10 hours or so, but from what I have heard that this is a pretty pretty dense game with a lot of story and possible options for it. So yeah, well, thank y'all for being here, and yeah, bye bye.